We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football, and that includes the college football playoffs. That includes the expanded 12-team college football playoffs. I'm not going to get started early. Welcome everybody into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to become a legend in the chat room and with your phone calls later in the show. Please subscribe to our channel if you haven't done so. Please smash the like button. If at some point in this watch party you enjoy the content, please smash the like button. If you do not enjoy the host of the show yelling at the PATC family, hit the thumbs down button. Smash that thumbs down button. I would appreciate it so very much. If you want to support this Rebel Outpost channel, College Football's Rebel Outpost, with a donation, hit the $sign, make a comment, and I'll get you super chat as quick as I possibly can. I came on here as early as I possibly could. It's been a very busy Saturday. The wife is cooking up a storm. She's going to a party later on this afternoon. I had to do some shopping this morning, and the stores are crazy. The wife went to work at the hospital before she's cooking up this, so she is going 150 miles per hour. I have not been able to see the whole Penn State SMU game, but it looks like it's going all Nittany Lions. Greg the Gold, by the way. Greg the Gold. 5-0. 5-0. I told you I'm not going to lose. I am not going to lose. Did you know that blowouts do not occur in other playoffs? They don't happen in the NFL. They don't happen in basketball. They don't happen. Blowouts don't happen. Just in college football, if the right teams are not selected. Did you know that? Did you know that if the wise men and the wise women of ESPN and SEC, if they were in total control of picking the 12 teams, because they are so wise, they sit on the mountaintop. Did you know if they picked the 12 teams that there would not be any blowouts? Did you know that? There wouldn't be. It's guaranteed. It's right? If we didn't have the 12 deserving, but we had the 12 best teams, and of course, that's going to be decided by the wise men and the wise women of ESPN and SEC. If they were making the selections, there would be no blowouts. And let me put it even more. And they would even guarantee no blowouts with home first round games at the home campuses, which we have no data points on, right? The first two home teams are winning big. They were supposed to win by more than a touchdown. They're winning. They're doing exactly what, Las Vegas had them doing. There would be no blowouts. No, wait a second. Here's a better one. Here is a better one. Yeah, it should be. Here's a better one. Here's a better one. There should not be 12 playoff teams. We can't find 12 good teams anymore. There's only about 4 of them. I remember when TCU was mocked for losing the championship game by such a large score to Georgia. That TCU team should be happy and proud of what they accomplished that year. So should SMU. So should Indiana. We should be spending our time, in my opinion, in tipping our caps to Notre Dame and how they played, and this Penn State team. And whoever wins this Clemson and Texas game, tip the cap to the winner. But no, for whatever reason, we need every game to be really competitive, and because if it's not, then we made the wrong decision on who played in that game. It is absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Okay, I've had my say. You're going to have your say for the rest of the day. I'm going to have to listen to it. I'm going to check and put it up your comments on the screen. Whatever. I'm telling you, if you had an 8-team Big Ten tournament, you would have blowouts. If you had an 8-team SEC tournament, you would have blowouts. If you had an 8 ACC team tournament, you would have blowouts. I'm sorry, guys and gals, it's going to happen. It's just going to happen. In the NFL playoffs, there's going to be blowouts. It's okay. The sport will survive. The sport will survive. Now, back to this game. Kevin Jennings, a first-year starter of SMU, did not even start the very first snap of the very first game. Very good season. Struggling this game. I feel bad for the guy. But real good season. Again, he's coming back next year, and this experience is going to help him out greatly for SMU. But it did not go well. It did not go well today in Happy Valley for SMU. 28-0. We just started the second half of football. Again, congratulations to Notre Dame and Marcus Freeman. 3 years ago, Brian Kelly left Notre Dame, said we can't win a national championship here. He goes to LSU. Marcus Freeman has done an unbelievable job. Unbelievable job at Notre Dame. Really, that team is stacked. It's deep. It's ready to make a run. Notre Dame and Georgia, I think, is going to be absolutely fantastic. And I spent the early morning hours today watching the game over because I can't hear, when I'm doing this watch parties, I cannot hear the fans or the announcers, whatever. So I wanted to see what the atmosphere, it was unbelievable. The atmosphere was unbelievable. And so has this atmosphere at Penn State. I love the home first round playoff games at campus stadiums. Now, again, it's going to be a huge advantage for the home team, right? It's an incentive to be one of the top, a higher seeded team. It's an advantage, no question about it. How much of an advantage is it? I don't know. We've only had two games, a game and a half. SMU in the red zone, trying to punch it in, trying to get their first points on the scoreboard. We don't know how much an advantage it is, which is another reason I'm not showing much pleasure of the overreaction that is going on in college football right now. First 2 home playoff games, and we are ready to throw everything out. Whatever. George Holton, Greg is fiery today. I love it. I'm not going to be, though. I'm going to settle down. I was fiery yesterday. I'm going to let you all complain and bicker among yourselves. Let me know how wrong I am with a super chat. Give me a phone call. Let me know how wrong I am when we open up the phone lines later. But I am going to settle down because I'm watching college football playoffs. This is something we're supposed to be enjoying. The first 2 games haven't been competitive. Maybe the 3rd game will. Maybe the 4th game will. We shall see. I don't know. It's college football. You're dealing with 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21, 22. We don't know who is sick, who is injured, who is nicked up. Right? This is sports. This is competition. This is not WWE wrestling. We cannot make it so every game is close. Ooh, Jennings is getting, he just gets rid of it. Pops it to the receiver. Okay. Thank you, George Holton. I do appreciate it. Osceola Trucker, thank you for the super chat, for your generosity. I do appreciate it. Expedition Greg, I hope one day soon all playoff games are on campus stadiums. Chad Bracey, I have a suspicion that the Clemson-Texas game will also look like this. We shall see. We shall see. Jeff Olson, the evil badger, is in the house. All right. Here we go. SMU. Third and goal. The Mustangs. Punch this in, baby. Right now, a heroic comeback. An epic comeback at the 11-yard line. Jennings back to pass. He's getting rushed. He goes out. He's running around. He throws it up. Incomplete. 4th and goal. I don't know if they need to kick the field goal here to take the 0 off the board. They probably should. They probably should get the field goal. Get the 0 off the board, SMU. Get the 0 off the board. There we go. The field goal. The kick. It is good. 28-3. 28-3. The chalkboard will be making an appearance for the Georgia-Texas game. Ray, have a great time today. Heading to campus shortly for the game. Go Bucks. My goodness. Ray.
Oh, my God.
Ray is getting ready.
Oh, my God.
The Buckeyes and the Volunteers. The crowd is definitely affecting SMU on this drive. That crowd is crazy. We talked about it yesterday. We talked about it when we made the predictions. That environment, it's tough. It's tough. I've had people say, well, Greg, aren't you disappointed that SMU made the playoffs? Minnesota only lost to Penn State by 1 point. No. No, I'm not disappointed that SMU made the playoffs. SMU was a much better football team than my beloved Golden Gophers, and they proved it. They proved it over the Gophers played Penn State at home. Drew Allen was off, whatever. I'm very proud of my Gophers. We could have won that game, just like a bunch of games, but we didn't. SMU won a bunch of games that were real close. Remember that Duke game? If SMU would have lost to Duke, they would not be in the playoffs. But that guy jumped over the line of scrimmage, blocked a short field goal. They won it in 6 or 7 overtimes. Look, it has to be about the most deserving teams. It has to be about, not just about the Jimmies and the Joes, but the epic moments during the season. SMU did not lose to any bad teams. SMU did not lose to any mediocre teams. SMU beat about 3 really good teams. Now, if those good teams would have lost one less game, they would have been in the top 25, and then everybody be saying SMU has a 3-0 record in the top, blah, 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 blah. SMU, good team this year. First year in the ACC. Good football team. And we'll see, next year is going to be very interesting for SMU. Very interesting. And by the way, for the last 6 or 7 weeks, in the chat room, there's been a lot of, who has Penn State beat? Penn State don't look good. Penn State, blah, blah. Again, we get in this circular firing squad where by the end of the season, everybody sucks except for the national champion. That just isn't true. That isn't true. It isn't true. A lot of good football teams out there. Somebody's going to lose. Onside kick. Penn State was able to get it. 28-3. Rock and Rant, absolutely exhausted by the intellectual dishonesty, propaganda, and fact-free debates. And I'm okay with people disagreeing. I get it. People, we're disagreeing here, but, you've got Kirk Herbstreit, and everybody on ESPN is nodding approval. Nobody disagrees with each other on ESPN. Nobody? Big run by Singleton. Nobody disagrees with, no, we disagree. This little small YouTube channel, the most unpopular college football YouTube channel in the country, disagrees with each other. You mean ESPN? This giant machine, nobody disagrees with each other. When Kirk Herbstreit said, it should not be the 12 deserving. It should be the 12 best. Nobody bothered to ask Kirk Herbstreit, well, how are you going to decide who the 12 best are? Kirk Herbstreit, if you have the 12 best teams, are you guaranteeing there's not going to be a blowout in the first round? Are you guaranteeing that a team ain't going to look like they're being manhandled? Is that what you're guaranteeing? What happened if the Longhorns get blown out today? What if that happens? Again, why are people putting themselves up against the wall with nowhere to run if things don't go their way? This is sports, baby. This is sports. There are close games. There are blowouts. ESPN has become an echo chamber. Yeah. Yeah. And I called it out then too. I mean, you have a team that goes 13-0 and they don't get in it because you're projecting them to lose. All right, well, thank God they don't do that in all other sports because I wouldn't be a sport fan. You know, it's Tyler Warren, left-handed toss, incomplete. It is a sport. Of course it's a sport. Of course it's a sport. This is competition. And in competition, somebody's going to lose, somebody's going to win. Sometimes it's close, sometimes it's an okay game, sometimes it's a blowout. That's sports. Nothing is guaranteed, baby. Nothing is guaranteed. And that's why we watch it. Okay, 2nd and 10. Third and 10. SMU defense bowing up once again. BJ Greg, I disagree with your assessment. We will talk. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, BJ. Appreciate it very much. We had blowouts when it was a 14 playoff. Of course. We have Super Bowl blowouts. Are we sitting there pontificating if the Super Bowl is the incorrect way to do things and la 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 la? No. Tyler Warren. Hopefully the Vikings get Tyler Warren someday. Holy smokes. Or next year, I should say. What a player. What a football player. 40-yard field goal attempt. 28-3 Penn State. Oh! He just got it over. That was close. Just cleared the bar. 31-3. The evil Penn State Nittany Lions. Yes, they are evil. Because they're in the Big Ten. And every team in the Big Ten is evil. Just like every team, except for the Gophers. Just like every team in the ACC, the SEC, and the rest of you guys. In the rest of you. No, I would not be. You don't know me very well. You don't know me very well, B-Bean. For $15 million, I would not be in an echo chamber. Duke. I don't even know if I should go there. There has been opportunities for me out there. And that I haven't taken. There has been opportunities for myself that I haven't taken because I do not want any strings attached. So, now the opportunity wasn't $15 million, but there was opportunities out there. And there has been opportunities for me when it comes to sponsorship that I've turned down. There has been opportunities for me to do a radio program with a radio station in Big Ten country that's not in Minnesota. I turned that down. When I was breaking the USC story, there was pressure for me to stand down. And I didn't. So, no. No, that is incorrect. Yeah, that's a good comment. I still think I handled that correctly. That was the day when I was gonna blow a story out about Florida State in the first quarter of 2024. They were going to put their stake in the ground and take the ACC to court and everything. And I made a big production of it. I was going to do a big show on it. And then when the show started, I had to apologize to everybody and say I had to stand down because I was asked to stand down. I still think I made the correct call because it has led to other. I've been able to peek through a couple more keyholes along the way on other stories. It's been able to give me the ability to to get more information. And in reality, soon after that, we did talk more and more in detail about the Florida State plans. But yeah, I do understand that is the one day that I sort of acted like Fox and ESPN and a major reporter. I do agree with that. $50 national anthem greater than a $15 million echo chamber. Well, I do get bought off. When you guys send me a super chat and I to sing a song that is connected to your team, I do sing the song. So I am answerable to you guys. No question about it. No question about it. Stormy Cyclone, do you think it's possible that college football has an NIT to finish out the top 25? I think it's possible. I think it is. I mean, economically, would it work? Right? Would the teams be able to maintain their players? Is it enough financial rewards to those players? Because they're going to have to get paid for that NIT thing to even work. The media money has to be, I don't know. The bowl system still works because economically it works. Still does. Now, maybe in the next couple of years it won't, but it still works. 31-3, Penn State. Did you sing Notre Dame's song? No, because nobody donated and said before the week, and Notre Dame was not the underdog. It's if you donate during the week, if your team is an underdog, and if they win, if you say, Greg, you need to sing this fight song or whatever song that is connected to your team, and if your team is an underdog and they win, I sing that song. Those have been the rules for the last few years. Oh, that's right. That's right. That was the North Hennepin versus... it was either the North Hennepin versus Inver Hills Community College football game or North Hennepin versus Normandale. I can't quite remember. I sang a few national anthems. One of those games was the microphone was frozen with coffee that was spilled over the microphone. We had a little bit of a payment issue. It was very controversial back in the day. Back in the day. $31-3. Good run, good first down, SMU. They're going to try to put a touchdown up on the board now, that Texas-Georgia game. Texas-Georgia. Texas-Georgia. I keep saying Georgia. Texas-Clemson. My apologies. I did that all yesterday. I got Georgia on my mind. Georgia is on my mind. I'm still picking Georgia to win the national championship, even with Gunnar Stockton. Well, I can't change it now. I've had Georgia from the beginning of the year. I'm not going to change. No matter how crazy it is, I'm not going to change. Clemson, Texas. A lot of drama. A lot of drama going on here. Clemson running back Phil Maffa. That shoulder isn't right. Right? That shoulder. He's going to need surgery. He's going to play through it. He's going to do the best he can. Clemson's backup running back. He's out. Ooh. SMU is knocking on the door. First down. First down, SMU. A sidearm throw by Kevin Jennings. He ain't going to give up. The young man is going to try to finish strong here. The young man is going to try to finish strong. So Phil Moffitt's got that shoulder injury. Backup running back is out. They got a freshman running back who's going to have to carry the ball a little bit for Clemson. Klubnik is playing better. You've got Texas defense, who rarely ever misses an open field tackle. The Longhorns are going to bring it. The Longhorns are going to bring it. Now, how much juice can they get out of Wisner and Jadon Blue? And then, of course, the whole story of Quinn Ewers. Did this rest help? Is he injured? What's going on there? And if are they going to have to pull him, put Arch Manning in? Texas, Clemson. A lot of good players on that football field. A whole lot of good. Isaiah Bond. I've heard a couple different reports. Early in the week, he looked like he might be able to play. And now I've heard, no, he's not going to play. If anybody knows, Larry the GM. Larry the GM is Mr. Bond. Is he going to play today? I don't know. And again, there's a lot of things touchdown? Incomplete. Third and goal. Jennings trying to get his team up, trying to finish this strong, trying to put it in the end zone. Remember, this game is not just about today. It's about next year. Jennings trying to provide some leadership here. First year starter for SMU. Did an incredible job to get SMU into the playoffs. Trying to finish this strong. I'll get back to Texas and Georgia in a moment here. Yeah, that Abdul Carter. I mean, Abdul Carter is a when Penn State defeated Minnesota 26-25. If you go watch back that, and I did go back and watch that game, there was about 6 different plays where Abdul Carter was this close from crushing the Gophers. He was just that close from breaking that game, and it never really happened. So either he's making plays or he's getting awfully close. Eventually, he's going to get you. Abdul Carter is going to get you. Anyways, again, there's a whole bunch of things we don't know. Like, Jeremiah Love last night went into the game sick as a dog. A little bit tightness in his right knee. Now, he made an incredible play, 98-yard touchdown run, but we don't know everybody's being sick. There's injuries we're never going to learn. People being nicked up, never going to learn. There's unfortunate things going on with people's families. You know, these are 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old kids. And you just don't know. A team gets on a roll and they blow out the other team. You just don't know. Texas, Clemson, Dabo Swinney, Sarkisian. A lot of personalities in this game. A lot of personalities. You know that stadium is going to be hopping and jumping. Some Clemson people are going to get there. You know they're going to get there. There's going to be some orange in the stadium. Bond looks to be severely limited and not expected to play. Thank you, Larry the GM. Thank you so very much. Well, a stormy cyclone, SMU quarterback reminds me of the Kansas quarterback. Can be electric, but can short circuit. I mean, Jennings has a lot of football ahead of him. A lot of football ahead of him. And nobody that I know of had it written down that Jennings was going to lead the SMU to the playoffs. Now, I was the crazy person in the middle of the summer with my way too early college football playoff predictions. I had SMU in the playoffs, but I did not have Jennings as the quarterback. The reason why I had SMU in the playoffs is because of their schedule and because Rashard Smith and RJ Maryland and a bunch of guys that we knew they were going to be having, we thought they were going to be having very good seasons. RJ Maryland got hurt, by the way. SMU didn't have one of the best players this season. Think about that. CFB Plus thought SMU would struggle mightily. Jackrabbits, TD, thank you, Michael Smith. Appreciate it. Miami. Miami had a much higher ceiling, but their floor was pretty low at times. Their defense. It would have been an interesting matchup, no question about it. No question about it. Greg, any news on the SEC Big Ten scheduling agreement? No, I don't have any. Gary, congratulations on the win today, Gary. Congratulations to Franklin. We are Penn State. Those incredible fans out there, unbelievable. Unbelievable season for Penn State. Boy, Allen really finished off that run. Woo! My goodness. Grinding. Wow. Kerry Gold knows where you have $1 billion industry, you have deception. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. Thank you so much. Man, Kyron Allen is running like a beast today. Holy smokes! Thank you, Kerry Golden Nose, for your generosity once again. Yeah, you know what? And if Fox had total control of the playoffs, they would probably, most likely, no doubt, be spinning Big Ten propaganda all over the place. It is what it is. And it's terrible. I can't stand it, to be honest. I think ESPN has even damaged their credibility even more after what I saw this morning. I thought it was like one of the worst things I've ever seen. And I don't think they have any self-awareness. Like, I don't think they understand the depth of their inconsistency. Constant. And like, Heather Dinich post today. I'm trying to be kind, but I think all of them, it's either one of two things. They're either in this incredible silo and they can't see out of it. They can't hear of it. They're in this silo. Or they're absolutely incompetent. It's one or the other, in my opinion. Brickbat, thank you, Kerry Golden Nose. Appreciate it. Brickbat, it's state championship Saturday in Texas. The games are way better so far versus the first two college football playoff games. Thank you, Brickbat. I appreciate it. Super chat. Appreciate your continued generosity. Thank you so very much. Have a happy state championship Saturday in Texas. Leslie Hayhill, will they put limits on NIL? No. No, that would be unconstitutional. Now, as of right now, they have a limit to how much the athletic departments can directly pay the student athletes in your athletic department. But I don't even know if that's going to stand up in court because that hasn't been collective bargain between the student athletes and the schools or the conferences. There is no, you have to treat, according to the United States Supreme Court, you have to treat a student athlete the same way you would treat a student. If somebody is willing to pay a student at the University of Florida, if someone is willing to pay that violinist at the University of Florida for their name, image, and likeness, because they are the number one violinists in the country, they're able to spend whatever they want. Whoever's giving that violinist the money, they can give whatever they want. The same thing with the student athlete. Playing football, basketball, volleyball, diving and swimming, whatever. The same, you have to treat both of them the same. There is no limit on what an organization wants to pay the best chess player in the world, a student at Princeton. There is no limitation on that. So there can't be a limitation on NIL on how much you want to pay for a left guard. I'm not picking on the Gators. I wasn't picking on the Gators. It's just an example. That wasn't picking on the Gators. You can't put limits on NIL. It's unconstitutional. If Rock and Rant wants to pay me $25 to put my ugly mug, the fat guy from Minnesota, the biggest head in the universe, this ugly mug, if he wants to plaster this mug all over his business, his car dealership, or his a car wash, or his donut shop, if he wants to pay me $25 to put this face on his wall, he can do it. If he wants to pay me $25 million, he can do it. He can do it. Joe Klatt is the only one, basically the only one that is, he's the only one that's making sense out there. I'm unbelievably disappointed in the college football reporters. I think they pretty much, I don't know what's going on. I think most of them have lost their minds. To be honest with you. Just my opinion. Oh, okay. Now you're getting me going here. All right. Okay, CFB Plus has got me going. All right. CFB Plus might have made a CFB Plus wants to get me going, and he succeeded. He just succeeded. Oh boy. Lane Kiffin. Now look, if you need to mute me, or if you need to step out, if you need to shut down this YouTube channel, if you need to step away from this live show, if you need to give me a thumbs down button, if you need to unsubscribe, go ahead. I don't blame you. Do it. Go ahead. I get it. I get it. But again, I'm going to be completely authentic here when I do this YouTube channel. Lane Kiffin is the biggest loser of the college football playoffs. Not Indiana, who just enjoyed their best season in the last 70 years. Not SMU, the first year going to a power conference, getting to the playoffs. They're not the biggest losers of the college football season. The playoffs. It's Lane Kiffin. Completely making a total ass of himself. Honestly. And I was starting to like Lane Kiffin. I even said on this program, I said, boy, oh boy, oh boy, he's growing up. He's getting more mature. Yeah, he's a character. Yeah, he's a character. Yeah, he's a character. But he's getting more mature. No, he ain't. He's a moron. He's an absolute moron. We way to keep us on the edge of our seats committee. Lane Kiffin is dumping on everybody. Dumping on the committees. Dumping on SMU. Dumping on Indiana. Hey, Lane Kiffin, you lost to Kentucky. Kentucky didn't beat any other power program but your team. Joe Klatt, if your team played as half as well as you tweet, you'd likely be in. What is Lane Kiffin doing here? He's embarrassing. Do you see any other coach acting out like this? Do you see any other coach right now dunking on Indiana, dunking on SMU? Now, maybe internally they think they don't deserve to go. They weren't the best teams. But Lane Kiffin is out there tweeting away like a complete moron as a head coach of Ole Miss. This is, this is what I tweeted last night, and I stand by it 100%. This is not a shot at Ole Miss. This is not a shot at the SEC. I keep saying the SEC is the most powerful, most successful, the richest conference in the nation. I don't know how many times I can say that. I've got Georgia and Texas as two of the 4 teams that I think that can win it all. Again, not a shot against the SEC. It ain't. But look, what a moron. Seriously. That's what I subposted Lane Kiffin. You're a head football coach of a major college football program. Ole Miss, you were a good football team. You were real close to making the playoffs. But if you don't think that Ole Miss could have gotten blown out in the first round, you're out of your mind. Is Lane Kiffin guaranteeing that his team will not, if they ever make the playoffs, they're not going to get blown out? Is that what he's saying? Are people out there under this illusion that if they selected the 12 teams that should make it, there would be no blowouts? What are you under? Like what are you under? Like what spell are you under? Lane Kiffin, you needed to give the ball to that, I don't know what was it, an offensive tackle guy? Every short down conversion, your team was flawed. I'm sorry to say that. I know you're SEC. I know that. I know you're the great Lane Kiffin, but your team was flawed. You couldn't make a short down in yardage against anybody. You were soft. You were absolutely soft. We watched you. We did PATC. We did watch parties. You had Jackson Dart. You had these great receivers. You were soft on the O-line. For 2 years in a row, by the way. That's why Quinshawn Judkins left you, Lane Kiffin. He hit the door because you're soft. And you're soft on X. You haven't grown up a bit. Indiana is not the biggest loser in the playoffs. They just had the best year in the last, decades. SMU had a miraculous season. Ole Miss, you blew it, man. You lost to a team that could not manufacture any other win in power conference play. You blew it. You blew it. So sit there and post away. Post away. But Lane Kiffin, you are as soft as your football team was this year. Okay. No strings attached. I'm not going to any party. I'm not going. Fine, the games are all hum. But BJ, that's not what he's alluding to. He's saying if my Ole Miss team was in there, these would be great games. Ole Miss, you didn't make it. You did not make it. You blew it. You blew it. That's what he's referring to. I don't know if Ole Miss is losing by 35. I don't know if they lose by 35. I don't know if they win by 3. Who cares? I mean, Larry, they did not make the playoffs. There's going to be blowouts. My God, there's going to be blowouts. I don't care if you pick the perfect 12 teams. There's going to, are we going to be sitting here saying no SEC team is ever going to get blown out? Is that what we're going to, Lane Kiffin? How bizarre. Like, how bizarre is this? It's just, I mean, they lost. They lost 3 games. They were not like, they could have made it. They almost made it, but they didn't make it. This whole thing, like, if we would have had the right teams in there, these games would be better. Why? Why do you think that? Why? It doesn't make, it's like, it just, again, it doesn't, like people pretend there's not blowouts in other sports. There's blowout. I'm telling you, man, the first NFL playoff game that's a blowout, and there always are blowouts. I'm gonna be posting up a storm on X, and I'm gonna be sending all of them to Lane Kiffin. Okay, 38-3 Penn State. What he's doing right now is not helping his program. I tell you that. He's making a complete ass of himself. And again, this goes back to being in a silo. You don't even understand that people are mocking you. All over the country, people are mocking Lane Kiffin. Just so that we all are, okay, maybe not in Ole Miss, maybe not down in SEC country. The rest of the country is mocking Lane Kiffin. No other coaches feel that they have to do this. But Lane Kiffin, I'm smarter than everybody else. This Lane Kiffin is the same Lane Kiffin that he was when he was 30 years old. Same one, which is not a compliment. A good football mind, but my goodness. Again, I'm taking it easy today. Greg, the fat guy from Minnesota, is taking it easy today. It's CFB plus fault because he showed me the Joe Klatt tweet. So he got me going again. He got me going. I mean, look, Lane Kiffin believes that if everybody would listen to him, all these games would be competitive and great. That's right, CFB Plus. The blame is on you. You got me going. No, I think this should be the most deserving teams. Do you know why I think it's the most deserving teams? Because who are these wise men and women who are able to discern who the 12 best teams are? I would like to meet these 12 people or 16 men and women. I would like for somebody to say, these are the 12 best teams. I'm hoping now. As a fan, I did not want this automatic qualifier stuff. I did not want the Big Ten to get 3 or 4, and the SEC to get 3 or 4, the big. I didn't want any of that. I wanted how it is today. But people can't handle it. So, do automatic qualifiers. Let the conference standings decide who is going to make the playoffs. Oh, and by the way, if you do it that way, you're still going to have blowouts. You're going to have blowouts no matter how you do it. You know why? Because this is football. And this is the first year we're having home road, a game at home. So we don't. Thank you, George Holton, for becoming an early peak Cloak and Dagger member for the second month. A repeat Cloak and Dagger member. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, George Holton, for your membership, for your generosity. I do appreciate it. George Holton, once again, for the second time, you are officially knighted, cloak and dagger. Thank you so very much. Kerry Gold knows, stop screwing everything up with the preseason fake rankings. Thank you, Kerry Gold knows. Appreciate the super chat. Mr. Seminole. You want to get people want to get rid of the preseason fake rankings? I can sort of buy into that. Now I'm gonna have PATC rankings, right? The way too early crazy rankings that I call them, because I am the genius that should be this. I should be the dictator that decides everything, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. And I'm going to have the Gophers ranked way up, top 10 at least. No, I'm not. Anyways, Kerry Gold knows, thank you so much for the super chat. I think a lot of people agree with you, Mr. Seminole. Thank you so much. Ryan Willie, the SEC wants the Natty to be a conference title. Thank you, Ryan Willie. Evo Badger, appreciate it once again for your continued generosity, your friendship. Thank you, Evo Badger. Ryan Willie, a PATC legend. Ryan Willie. So, let's see here. What am I looking at? We're waiting for Clemson versus Texas. Two good football teams, a lot of brilliant football players going to be on the football field. It's going to be exciting. I think it's going to be exciting. Maybe I'm wrong. I've got Clemson covering the 11.5 point spread. Greg the Gold, I'm 5-0 so far in both season, playoff season. Postseason, I'm 5-0 against the spread. So I've got Clemson covering. We'll see what happens. Hold on here. Hold on. North Dakota State 28. South Dakota State 21. South Dakota State has it 4th and 17. The Jackrabbits, the two-time defending, reigning, undisputed national champions, could be going down to the Bison. Now, North Dakota State Bison dominated the FCS playoffs for many, many years until South Dakota State has taken over. But the Bison, again, this is the semifinals. The other semifinal game is South Dakota versus Montana State. And that is going to be starting in about 30 minutes from now. The Jackrabbits could be going down. It's 4th and 17 at their 40-yard line. North Dakota State has called a timeout. 1 minute and 17 seconds to go. If you are somebody that follows FCS football, you inherently understand, You've been watching it for many, 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 many years. 2014 playoff. There's a ranking system. There is a lot of blowouts in the playoffs. And then mostly it's the top 4 ranked teams that usually go to the semifinals. That's the history of FCS football. Everybody understands it. Everybody's okay with it. Because FCS football has democratized the sport at that level. Teams can get into the playoffs. They can have a moment of celebration because they made the playoffs. Right? Now the Ivy League champion is going to go into the playoffs. And I'm going to tell you, they're going to get blown out early, right? But everyone's okay with it. Everyone is like, oh, it's okay. I mean, it's not like it's the end of the world. Not the 24 best teams make it. The 3rd, the 4th, the 5th, the 6th best team in the mountain, in the MVC, the Missouri Valley Conference, they don't make the playoffs. It's just the way it is, just like in all sports. And nobody is having a heart attack over it. Hopefully someday, the FBS, the college football fan, but more important, the reporters who've completely lost their minds are going to be okay with seeing a non-competitive football game in the playoffs because it happens at every level of football. Every level. High school, FCS, G5, FBS, NFL, arena football. It happens at every single level. And hopefully the college football reporters out there mature faster than the moron soft Lane Kiffin. And HBCU. Thank you, Go Black 45. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 38-3, Penn State. Okay, well, look, we got to talk about it now. We got to talk about it now. Penn State, Boise State. Penn State, Boise State. That's the Fiesta Bowl, correct? Tell me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I think that's the Fiesta Bowl. Maddox Madsen against this Penn State defensive line. Maddox Madsen against Abdul Carter. Ashton Genty, man. He's got some time off. Ashton Genty's got some time off. He's going to be fresh. He's going to be fresh. Boise State, Penn State. What do you think, guys? What do you think? The Fiesta Bowl. Thank you, Expedition Greg. Thank you, Larry GM. What's going to be the line on that game? What do you think the line is going to be? Penn State favored by... What are we thinking here? Penn State favored by 6? I don't know. 4.5? 7? And I did say Ole Miss, BJ. I did say Ole Miss had a good season. I said they're a good football team. And I said they were this close to making the playoffs. No disrespect at all to the football program. Disrespect to Lane Kiffin though, because he's making he's showing himself to be the clown that he is one more time in his career. So yeah, I'm not going to step back and Ole Miss. Jackson Dart, we talked about it. Trey Harris, They were this close to making the playoffs. They didn't quite make it. They lost to Kentucky. Good season, 9-3, absolutely. They won some ball games. Congratulations to Ole Miss. But your coach, your head coach is acting like a clown. I got no strings attached. I can say it. I'm not employed by ESPN. Jennings, rifle shot, touchdown. SMU.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
That's got to feel good for the young man. Got to feel good for the young man. SMU does score a touchdown, playoff game. Look at that rifle shot, avoiding the rush. He never gave up. He never gave up. Well, I did say that. I did say that. But I meant it. I said it during the season, too. I said it, look, go watch Ole Miss trying to get a 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 conversion. Go watch it. They were not a flawless team, just like Indiana, just like SMU. We are Penn State Heartbreak 25. Penn State plus 8.5. I think you mean minus 8.5. Bigger is both. I don't think Penn State's getting points. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. What are we, about 45 minutes away from kickoff? So, this is what we're going to do. We are going to open up the phone lines. Open up the phone lines. Let me know how wrong I've got it. Let me know how wrong I am for taking Clemson plus 11.5. Let me know what you're thinking. The portal for your team, the bowl game for your team, or the playoff game that's coming up for your team. Give me a call, 763-260-1333. SMU, Boise State, Florida State, LSU, doesn't matter. Penn State wins. We are going to Phoenix. Heartbreak 25.
Oh my God!
Penn State fans are going to be all over Phoenix, Arizona. Penn State Nittany Lions. Franklin. Coach Franklin has got his playoff win. Here comes the Nittany Lions. Let's go. But Penn State, you're as evil as anybody else is, according to this Golden Gopher. But congratulations on your victory. We are Penn State. Holy smokes, MBM. Greg with the MBM with a monster super chat. Greg, one day my Pokes and your Gophers will be in the college football play. But you guys are a lot more optimistic than I will ever be. Anyways, probably Minnesota first. Now this is the time when I get yelled at by Golden Gophers. Not so much in the chat room, not so much with the phone calls, but I will get some DMs. I will get a couple text messages because they watch this show later on. And I'm dunking on the Gophers. So now I'm going to get yelled by the Gophers. Now I'm in trouble with the Gopher fans. I cannot go through a show. I can't even go through the first hour and 20 minutes without getting in trouble with every single fan base there is in the country. MBM, Greg, one day my Pokes and your Gophers will be in the college football playoffs, probably Minnesota first. The odds are favored heavily for the Cowboys. Merry Christmas to you and yours and the PATC family. Thank you, MBM.
Call from
Larry the GM.
Larry the GM, can you hold on for a moment?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. I just want to say thank you so much, MBM, for your monster donation, for all your support to this channel, and for me. I appreciate it, Mr. Cowboy. I'm going to disagree with you, even though it's part of a large, incredible, generous super chat. I love my Golden Gophers, but the Cowboys' pathway to the playoffs, I think if the odds were in Vegas, the Cowboys would be substantially more favored for the Gophers. Now the question is, and before we get to the layer of the jam, the question I have for MBM is, in this era of college football, once the head coach has sort of lost grip of the rope, once you have a decline like this, it is so very difficult to climb back up without a turn of a new head coach, without a new voice, without a new person for the boosters, for everybody, for the recruiting, for new staff, and just the whole momentum aspect. So my question is for MBM, can Gundy be the one that gets the Cowboys out of the hole in this era of college sports? Because once you've hit that decline, now we've got Mike Norvell, who's trying to, get that thing back going in Tallahassee. Can can Mike Gundy get it done in Stillwater? Or is it going to take or are we going to need a new voice, a new person to lead the charge in Stillwater? Let me know, MBM. Let me know in the comment section below the video, and everybody else. I appreciate the incredible generosity. Thank you so very much. Larry the GM, I appreciate your patience. I know you're ready for battle. The Longhorns. Holy smokes. Clemson. Now, I love watching defense. I love watching Michigan's defense last year. That was hellacious, ferocious defense last year. The Longhorns have got it going this year. Give me your comments. Give me your thoughts. Emotionally, rationally, irrationally, whatever you want to do, Larry GM. The floor is completely yours.
So, Greg, I'm pretty calm today. And that's, you would think, being in the playoff, I would be a ball of nerves, but I'm just calm. And whatever happens, happens. I have real confidence Texas is going to win. Greg, I told you, I think the Texas Longhorns can lose 3 games to one team and beat everybody else.
Yeah.
And so I believe they're going to be Clemson. I think something like 27-13 is probably the ballpark of it. So, that's right. Depending on whose line you pick, that's really close to where I've seen some of the lines. I don't know if they've gone up or down today, but they've been in that ballpark. I guess that's a cover for most everybody. I think it's going to be good. I think it's a beautiful day in Texas. We're not going to have any weather effects. In fact, it's like perfect football weather. Longhorn fans are coming out. So I think it's going to be a good day. I think Quinn Ewers having 2 weeks off is going to help. I still don't think he's 100% Greg. So
yeah,
I don't buy into the Arch mania. I think Arch will come in for a few times, maybe in the red zone where they're in a spot where they want to have the dual threat. But there's a reason they haven't played Arch Manning in some of these other spots where you would think they would have. And I think it's because in practice he's making too many errors. He's making too many turnovers, and Sark is basically saying, "Look, I can win these games against almost anybody, maybe the exception of Georgia, as long as we're not making turnovers." Now, Georgia's had his own turnover issues against Georgia, but been pretty good about it against everybody else. So, I'm pretty confident, Greg. I'm with my son and daughter-in-law at their house for Christmas, and I'm enjoying the time here watching the games with him. But I don't get to watch games with my almost 30-year-old son very much anymore, and it's a joy just for me to have that.
Yeah. Yeah. First of all, congratulations on the season and having this moment. It's going to be a lot of fun. Home game in Austin. Wisner and Blue and your tight end.
Yeah.
I expect him to be a big part of this game. I think they're going to have to use him. Yeah, because Clemson is going to cause some problems on the defensive line. But again, this game, it could come down to it's more than the first two games. I think this could come down. Well, I'm wrong about Penn State because they had 2 pick sixes. I did not think. Yeah. I thought Penn State was going to cover. I didn't think it was going to be in this fashion. But I think this Texas-Clemson game, we could see some defensive turnovers, short fields, that type of situation, that type of scoring. I think the defenses, whoever. I think we're going to get some points produced by the defense in this game.
Yeah, I agree with that, Greg. I think there's going to be some turnovers and short fields, whether or not the defense directly scores. Like I was joking with my kids, like, hey, I think the Penn State defense could outscore everybody today. Well, that didn't turn out to be true, but it sure looks like it for a while today. And I don't think we're going to get that in this game necessarily, 2 pick sixes from any side, but if there's a couple turnovers for either team, that could swing the result of the game pretty dramatically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think, and that's actually another reason why I'm confident, Greg, because the Texas defense has been the reason they're where they're at. It's not 20 years. They've won despite the impact of the injuries on him for the most part this year. So it's always been about the Texas defense, and you see me tell you that. I think that's my common thing I've said to you this whole season. It's the Texas defense, and that's why I think they're going to win.
Yeah, and they and I love watching. Defense. And I've said it all year. Just watch, again, now I'm probably going to get proven wrong because I'm Greg the Cooler, Larry the GM. I'm Greg the Cooler. But watch the first time Clemson does the old bubble screen, the Antonio Williams or whatever, Texas is going to come up and they're going to tackle. They're going to tackle.
Right? Watch zero, Greg. Anthony Jr. make that tackle, and watch number 11, Colin Simmons, go after the quarterback on third down. Guys, if you want 2 things to watch today and get a sense of how it's going to go for Texas, watch those 2 guys. Yeah. And the warning for everybody is they're both young. Colin Simmons is a true freshman, so that just understand there's more of what you're watching to come next year. that's the Texas defense is going to be probably incrementally even better next year than they are this year, which should be a really scary thought for the rest of college football.
Yeah. And again, this will be the last thing I say on it, and then I'll let you finish up the call, Larry. You know, it would help. It would help. It would help Quinn Ewers, you know, not to have those third down and longs. It would help Quinn Ewers if Jadon Blue or Wisner, and it's probably going to be Wisner who gets the rock the most, I'm guessing. You can tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, it will. You're right.
It would help if they could, you know, they don't have to go gangbusters, but it would help if they could break a couple decent runs, a couple first down runs, make it some second and manageable, third and manageable, like get that running game going a little bit. I don't think you're going to run up and down the field on Clemson, but get it going a little bit more, right?
Yeah, exactly, Greg. I think Texas averaged 1.1 yards per carry versus Georgia, and they've averaged, I don't know, it's like 4.6 or something like that versus every other team this year. So let's get 3.5 or 4, right? Let's put ourselves in a completely different spot with the running game. That's what Texas needs.
And that's so a big difference. It's a big difference. A second down and 7 versus a second down and 10 or a tackle for loss. That is a big difference. 2nd and 7 opens up the playbook. 2nd and 11, you know, suddenly the other team's teeing off on you or whatever. So that is something. But anyways, I'll let you finish up the call, Larry. Give us your final thoughts. Texas-Clemson, holy smokes. The winner plays Arizona State. Give us your last thoughts, sir.
Well, my last thought is this. We should look at the college football playoff as our Christmas present. Right, Greg? Yeah. You've been wanting this 12-team playoff or an expanded playoff for most of your adult life.
Yes.
Probably. And, you know, we should look at this as a Christmas present and not be bitching about it. So you and I are aligned about Lane Kiffin should probably just, in fact, you know, it's SEC fans want the bark. They got 2 more games that involve SEC teams today. Let those two SEC teams roll. Like, keep your mouth shut until your conference actually does something today. And then if Texas and Tennessee roll in their games, then maybe start mouthing off and saying, you know, there's one conference that's had a good day and everybody else, you know, then you can start mouthing off.
Yeah.
So Greg, the last thing I want to say is 2024, you've been a Christmas present to me.
Appreciate it.
Your presence, your channel, what you do, your following, your people here, everything, your engagement with your people. Greg, my wife loves listening to you. My wife is a semi-sports fan. She's enjoyed sports because of me, right? But she loves listening to you, Greg, and part of it because you're so considerate, you're so respectful, I'm sure she's learned things from you listening to you, Greg, this year. You know, he constantly calls himself, you know, all these humble things and all these derogatory things about himself, but as far as he's concerned, you're one of the smartest people in college sports, Greg. The way you cover it, the way you talk about it, the way you respect other people and let them share. So, Greg, number one, I just want to give you that, and thank you for what you've done for me and my ability to engage with the college football sports this year, and it's been great. So thank you.
I appreciate it, Larry. Thank you for those kind words. Thank you, wife, for me. Appreciate it very much. God bless.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, let's have a good day, and maybe we'll be talking about another Texas game next week or in the weeks to come.
Maybe the drama will only build. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Whoops, I screwed up again. Holy smokes. After that great phone call, after all that very kind words, I screwed it up.
from?
Evil Badger.
Evil Badger, can you hold on one moment, please?
Yes.
I do appreciate your patience. Kerry Gold Nose, holy smokes. Mr. Seminole with an incredible super chat once again. Kerry Gold Nose has been so supportive of this channel. We're going off into a different technology because of Kerry Gold Nose support. But that ain't going to happen until my nephew gets into town, which he will. Mr. Colin Murray, Mr. Irishman, when you get here, I got a lot of work for you. We got to improve the technology of this crumbling Rebel Outpost channel. But thank you, Kerry Gold Nose. I appreciate you, Super Chat, so very much. Your generosity, your kindness, your friendship. Kerry Gold Nose, love you, Watch Party Gregs. I'd like to wish you and all the peeps in the PATC a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year's. Same to you. Same to you, Kerry Gold Nose. I do appreciate it so very much. Thank you. To you and your loved ones. Thank you, Kerry Gold Nose. Evil Badger, I do appreciate your patience once again. What are you thinking here? Are we going to be talking Badger football on this phone call? What's going on?
I just want to thank the PATC community for their support for me and getting past my anxiety of speaking on the phone because of my physical disability and all that.
Yeah. Well, you do an outstanding job, Ryan Willie. You really do.
And that's why I gave the gift the other day.
Yes, I do appreciate it so very much. All your generosity and your comments on the phone. You speak a lot better than I do, Ryan Willie. So this is the spot for you. I do appreciate it, sir.
Thank you.
Yep. What are your thoughts here? College football. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that so Penn State would play
Boise.
Boise?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, Ohio State, if they win tonight, would have to play Oregon. So
yes.
The winner of that game would probably, probably have to play one of the Penn State Boise State game, right?
No, the winner of Oregon versus either the Buckeyes or the Volunteers, that would play the winner of Arizona State versus the winner of Texas and Clemson. Yeah. If Penn State goes to the... Penn State will not face Oregon or Ohio State unless it's in the championship game.
Okay. So, as far as the game tonight with Ohio State and Tennessee, based on what I saw with Penn State and SMU, I don't think Tennessee has a chance at all of winning against the Buckeyes tonight. There's no way they could compete in the cold weather.
Well, that is a theory. That's a theory that a lot of Big Ten fans have. And I think there's something to it, but I don't think it's the only part of the game. I happen to think, and I could be completely wrong, I think there is a drop-off between Georgia and Texas to Tennessee. I think Tennessee's offensive line is going to have a lot of problems tonight. But that Tennessee Volunteers defensive line is no joke. And we know about the issues at the Buckeyes offensive line. So I think the best two units, well, 2 out of the 3 best units. The Buckeyes wide receiver room is the best unit. But the other 2 best units in this game is the Volunteers defensive line and the Buckeyes defensive line. And I think it could be a game in which, what if the Volunteers get into Howard's head and, the Volunteers defensive line could.
Well, I don't expect the passing game to be an issue very much at all. I think the issue will be the running game.
Yeah.
Because of the cold weather.
All right. Well, now, and I happen to, and I've said this all year, I love Tennessee's Volunteers, Dylan Sampson. I think he's one hell of a running back. I think he makes most of his yards by breaking that first tackle by the line of scrimmage. I think he's a beast. So, in cold weather, we'll see how he plays. Against the vaunted defensive line of the Buckeyes, we'll see how he plays. But Sampson, I think, is a dude who can play in everywhere, any place. But again, I think the Volunteers' offensive line is what is going to doom them during this game. But we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But getting to the Texas-Clemson game,
yep.
I think Texas will cover the point spread.
Texas will cover?
Yeah.
Wow.
Will cover.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Well, that's all I got for now.
All right. You've got Texas covering. You could be on to something, or you could be on something, Evil Badger. We'll find out.
It could be both.
Could be both. You give me a call later on tonight. We're going to be on all day. All right, sir?
All right.
Appreciate it. Great
Thank
call.
You. All right. Bye.
Ryan Willie, great call. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. This is my time to take a break. We're going to keep this live stream going. A bulldog is rooting for a longhorn. Holy smokes. We are going to keep this live. We're just going to keep going. I'm going to take a break. Kickoff is in about 20 minutes, whatever. I got to set up the highly technical scoreboard. There's only a couple people in the country who can set this up, and I happen to be one of them. So I got to do that. I got to check on the 91-year-old mother, and I don't know who she's going to be rooting for in this game. She's not happy that Notre Dame won last night. She's not happy that Alabama's not in the playoffs. So she hasn't been very happy. The 91-year-old mother, I think, is going to be for Clemson. Because for whatever reason, I think she has a soft part of her heart to Dabo Swinney. Maxine is very unpredictable. So we'll see. I'm going to check it out. I'll let you guys know who she's rooting for. I think it's going to be Clemson. We'll find out. So I'll be back in about 20 minutes, ready for the kickoff. I appreciate all you guys coming on in. We're not going to shut this stream down. We're going to keep going and going and going and going. But I first want to say thank you to George Holton, BJ, Kerry Goldnose, an incredible monster super chat, Brickbat, Leslie A. Hill, George Holton for becoming a member for the second month, the Evil Badger, Ryan Willie, Heartbreak 25, who's celebrating his Penn State victory, MBM, Kerry Goldnose, thank you guys for your incredible generosity. Unbelievable. I'm going to be back, like it or not. Like a lot of people don't like it because I have been feisty the last 24 hours in college football. I will be back and in about 20-25 minutes. I'll see you then. I believe we are live. We are live. Clemson, Texas. Holy smokes. I did not order a pizza. The wife, the little general, made a feast. Again, she's bringing all this type of food to a party somewhere. She's getting picked up. She's got pan full of food. It's all Mexican. She left some food in a pan for me. So at halftime of Texas versus Clemson, halftime of this game, the fat guy from Minnesota is going to get just a little bit more fatter during halftime. So when you see me come back in the second half, I'm going to look even a little bit more different than I do now. So brace for impact. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. Watch Party, PATC, College Football Playoff, the Clemson Tigers versus the Texas Longhorns. We got our scoreboard all buckled up, buckled in. Nitwit, congratulations to the Penn State Nittany Lions. Congratulations to the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Playoff victory. Defense played well. If we can put a complete game together, we can be a tough team to beat for anyone in the country. Just ignoring the noise, focusing on the next challenge. I'm going to be doing the Volunteers and the Buckeyes. No question about it. No question about it. No, I will not skip the cheese on the pizza. I'm going to skip the pepperoni and the sausage and all the meat you guys put with the cheese because you've all been cheesified. The great cheesification of America, the great conspiracy has happened. Has happened. Okay, here we go. Texas, Clemson, we've been talking about this game. We've been breaking it down. Phil Maffa, I don't know, man. I don't know how effective Phil Maffa is going to be today. He's got a it's not just sore, it's injured. He's got an injured shoulder. I don't know, guys. I do not know. I don't know how many points the Clemson Tigers can put up on the scoreboard, but I do have them covering. 11.5. I think this is going to be a low-scoring game, in my opinion. If we look here, it is over under 51.5. 51.5 over or under. I am going under. Most definitely going under. Clemson plus 11.5. Under 51.5. These are the picks. Well, the official pick. The official pick for Greg the Gold. Plus 11.5. The Clemson Tigers. Greg the Gold is 5-0. 5-0, baby. Forget about my 40% winning percentage against the spread during the regular season. That is all gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Greg the loser. Greg the cooler. Greg the mayor of Loserville City is not here in the studio with you today. In here in the studio with you all is Greg the Gold. Clemson plus 11.5. Book it, baby. Book it. Lock it in. cannot lose. We've got Clemson plus 11.5. Here we go. Texas-Clemson. The winner faces Arizona State Sun Devils. Okay, here we go. Kickoff. Kickoff time. Let's go. The Clemson Tigers was started out first down and 10 at the 25-yard line, and the 91-year-old mother, Maxine Roney Flugar, is rooting for Clemson. Because she does, I was correct, she does have a soft spot in her heart for Dabo Swinney. Dabo Swinney is very, very favorable to the 91-year-old women who watch college football. That is his demographics. First down and 10, 25-yard line, Klubnik back to pass. Dumps it off. Okay, all right. Okay. Giving it early to Phil Maffa. Giving it early, Bill G. Holy smokes. Bill G. Cheese pizza and Cabernet. Gold Tigers. Bill G with the super chat. Thank you so very much. I do appreciate your generosity. Thank you, Bill G, for your continued generosity. Klubnik back to pass. And we've been seeing this. Now that pass, it was caught. First down Clemson. It was, again, a little high. Klubnik's confidence is growing and growing during the season. I ain't saying, but I'm saying Klubnik is a different quarterback than he was last year, a different quarterback than he was at the beginning of the season. Good defensive play. Look at that. Break it up. Break that pass up. Holy smokes. Second down and 10. Good pass. Better defense. Thank you, Bill G, once again for your incredible generosity. Nitwit, I was on the field and literally felt the ground shaking. It was crazy. Second and 10. Klubnik again, slant pass. They're going over the linebackers. Linebackers got coming on in. Antonio Williams. Again, the slant pass. TJ Moore, Antonio Williams are already involved in this first drive. It's third and short. Again, Klubnik looking comfortable, feeling comfortable. Back to pass. Avoids the rush. Runs for the first down, and I believe he got it. First down, Clemson. Again, we have this situation where players develop. Some players actually get better. The game slows down for them. I think that's what we're seeing with Klubnik. But again, he's going against a ferocious defense in the Longhorns. Back to pass. Stepping up. Rolls out. Complete. A big first down play. The Iceman cometh. No. The Iceman, great. The cooler, I've got your Tigers. Your Clemson Tigers. Plus 11.5. Ed Cook, good quarterback play, key to an upset. Of course, bad quarterback play, underdog led to a blowout. Yep, I agree with that, Ed Cook. We got a 2nd and 1. Phil Maffa gets the carry. Another first down, Clemson. First down and 10. Good weather, good football weather, right? The passing game, everything all set up. 38-yard line of Texas, man in motion. Phil Maffa, good carry, good yardage. Down to the 30-yard line, it's going to be 2nd and 2. This is going to open up the playbook here. Does Klubnik, does Dabo Sweeney, do they take a shot? Do they take an early shot? 2nd and 2. Right? You're in 4-down territory. Take the shot, Sweeney. Take the shot. Take the shot. Shotgun. Empty backfield. No, they did not take the shot, but they did get a first down. First down, Clemson. That definitely was a design play. Design play. Went to his first target. Again, Brennan Stool, a great tight end of Clemson. That is the 5th different guy target that Mr. Klubnik has gone to in the first drive. Wesco, Williams, Moore, Maffa, Brennan Stool have all caught a pass during the first drive of this game. Klubnik is already spreading it around. Ooh, we got a timeout. We got a timeout. A little confusion over there. A little confusion. Dabo Sweeney is covering his mouth. He doesn't want the cameras to catch what he's saying. Anyways, thank you guys for joining us here. The beginning of a playoff game number 3 in the first round. The Clemson Tigers versus the Texas Longhorns. I think we're going to have a good game. I think we're finally going to play the mariachi music in the middle of the third quarter. We haven't played the mariachi for a very long time. I don't even remember what it sounds like. The music that hits my soul, I don't even remember what it sounds like. Because it's been a while since we've had a competitive game in the middle of the third quarter. You could play the music for the FCS semis. Well, yeah, but I could, but Nitwit, he's strong in the pocket, great presence thus far. I tell you, Riley Leonard was very strong in the pocket last night. One of an impressive victory by the Fighting Irish, but one of those things that really stood out to me. Riley Leonard has developed under the great offensive coordinator, Mike Denbrook. And that was one of the storylines going into the season. Marcus Freeman made the decision, made the switch at OC, and it worked out. Marcus Freeman, decision on the defensive coordinator hire 2 years ago, getting Al Golden, worked out. Marcus Freeman going to get Riley Leonard in the portal, worked out. Marcus Freeman making sure that he goes with the 2 running back attack of Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, worked out. Rebuilding an offensive line after they lost a whole bunch of great NFL players 2 years ago, worked out. Moving Xavier Watts, the receiver, to safety, and now he's an All-American safety, worked out. Everything Marcus Freeman has been doing lately, his decision-making, has worked out. Marcus Freeman is a very, 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 very intelligent young head coach. And he's got the Fighting Irish ready to go play against the Georgia Bulldogs. Holy smokes. I can't wait for that game because I got Georgia winning it all. I cannot wait for that game next week. Buckle up, brace for impact. I hope you join us. Hopefully I haven't made everybody so upset in the last 24 hours that they won't join us for Georgia and Notre Dame. Ooh, Texas brings down Klubnik. Brings down Klubnik. The Longhorns, they tackle. They tackle. They can tackle. Second and long. Second and long. Now can the Longhorns make this very uncomfortable for Klubnik here? We shall see. Second and 11. Klubnik going to run it. He got some yards, manageable third down, about a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5, Clemson at the 22-yard line. Clemson's kicking game is better than it was last year, right? If they don't make it here, they'll probably settle for the field goal, get the 0 off the board, but we'll see. We'll see how aggressive Dabo is if Clemson doesn't gain any yards. 3rd and 7, my bad. 3rd and 7. I thought it was a 3rd and 5. 3rd and 7. Shotgun. Back to pass. Dumps it off. Was there an illegal pick? I don't know. I don't know. Touchdown. Touchdown. Was there an illegal pick? Let's take a look. There might have been an illegal pick in the middle of the field. Show it again. Show it again. Don't be afraid to show it again. Oh, they're not going to show it again. Of course they're not. Every time I want a replay, I never get it. Here we go. No. No. Not an illegal pick. Not even close. Not even close. It was a complete, not good recognition in the secondary. Not a pick. I mean, the ball was thrown almost to the receiver's hands before the other Clemson receiver even touched not even close to an illegal pick. My bad. I thought maybe it was. Okay. Good play by Clemson. 7-0 on the board. I don't know, guys. College football. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. I appreciate it. Instead of whistling while I work, I'm listening while I work, enjoying your content. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. In college football, one of the joys I get out of watching college football is you see guys develop, go to the next tier of play. I remember it was it was a good crossing pattern. It was not an illegal pick. I know you can't review them. I just wanted to see it again. It wasn't even close. I just wanted to see it. I remember one conversation my father had with me when I was young. My father always built a garden in the backyard in the house in Robbinsdale. And he said, one of the joys of building a garden is you go out every day and you see your plants grow, right? You see your carrots peeping out of the ground. You see your strawberries getting bigger. You see your green beans are flourishing. You see your cucumbers are growing underneath all the big leaves. If you go and look at your garden every single day, it's fun. If you go out there every 2 weeks and check it out, not as fun. not as enjoyable, because when you see big growth, like, it just doesn't capture you. But if you go out to your garden, if you tend your garden every single day, the littlest growth is exciting. That's how I feel when I'm watching college football. I don't get that in the NFL. I get it from college football. You see guys mature, develop, get better. All of you do on your own teams, the team you cheer for. You see a guy, a left tackle, that gets beaten every day, but then the next year he gets a little bit better. One of the aspects that I love of college football, and I think we've seen this with Klubnik. Yeah, he still struggles. He's not a top tier quarterback in 2024. But you can see that he's just a better quarterback now. Anyways, I'm off my soapbox. My apologies. Quinn Ewers, Wisner. There we go. That's what Texas needs. That's what the Longhorns need. They need yardage on their first down carries. 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5. A whole lot better than 2nd and 11. Ooh, Wisner is out in the slot. They've got Wisner in the slot. Empty backfield. No, Wisner goes back. Now he's in motion. They dump it off to him. A lot of movement out of the backfield. An impressive design play by Sarkisian. First down. First down Longhorns. Quinn Ewers, shotgun. Wisner in back of him. Play action. Dumps it off. Oh, big play again. We talked about it. Another first down. We talked about the big old tight end. Gunnar Helm, 13 yards. Larry the GM, when he gave us a call pregame, Gunnar Helm, a big play. There's another big play. There goes Texas. Wingo. My goodness. And now Quinn Ewers is getting everybody involved in this first drive. Clemson got Williams and Moore and Wesco and Brenningstool and Maffa all involved in the passing offense. Texas, Helm, Wingo, Wisner. First down and 10. Clemson's 38-yard line. Back to pass. Amano, he gets sacked. Boom. Williams, big old sack. Now it's 2nd and long. These are the situations here where Longhorns are going to have to overcome it. Because this is going to happen a few times during this game. Clemson is going to get the big sack, a big tackle for loss. They're rushing him again. He does get it out. Oh, he got smacked. My goodness. Wingo got absolutely hammered. A good play, though. Manageable third down now. 3rd and 10. Woo! Wingo got hit. 3rd down and 10. Is Clemson going to send it? Or they're going to... No, they just send 4. They run it. That should not have worked, but it worked. First down, Wisner. No, I did not. I did not know the great Ricky Henderson passed away. My goodness. Ricky Henderson. Rest in peace. My prayers and thoughts go to his loved ones. And the next time they see Ricky Henderson, the next time they see him, it will be forever. Ricky Henderson. I watched a lot of Ricky Henderson playing baseball when I grew up. Second and 8. Empty backfield. Empty backfield. Quinn is back to pass. He unloads it once again to Gunner. Gunner leans for that first down. Gunner leans for that first down. They're getting Mr. Helm involved early in this first drive. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Pneumonia at 65. Third and 2. Big play. Big play. Manning is in the game. Arch Manning. They did not get it. It's going to be 4th and a yard and a half. 4th and a yard and a half. What is Texas going to do? They're going to go for it? They're going to go for it. Who's going to be the quarterback? It's going to be Quinn Ewers. And by the way, Arch Manning made the right decision on that RPO. I mean, Arch Manning was about to get hammered. So handing it off was the right decision. That's a first down. That's a bully move. That's bully ball. First down, Texas. Hey. The Longhorns are getting something out of the running game. If they get something out of the running game, they're going to be tough to stop. And that's exactly what's happened in this first drive. That's exactly what has happened in this first drive. They're able to get that running game going. 1st and goal. Wisner in back of Ewers. Wisner gets it. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woo! Wisner punches it in. Okay, very impressive drive. There was a 3rd and 10. Texas ran the ball on a 3rd and 10, and Clemson did not blitz. They had a 4-man front, but it still caught Clemson completely off guard. It was a big-time run by Wisner. That was the big play of the drive. Gunner Helm, as we talked early before the game, they were going to get him involved, and they sure did. My goodness. Wisner ran the ball for 32 yards in that first drive. 32 yards. Wow. Again, something unexpected. Texas ties it up 7-7. Today I'm the greatest of all time, Ricky Henderson. Okay, let's see what's going on here. They are reporting a very light snow flurry at Ohio State at the shoe right now. Currently, a very light snow flurry at the stadium. Kicking off 7-7. Klubnik looked very comfortable in that first drive. Fair catch, first down and 10 at the 25-yard line. Well, there's a picture to behold. Take a look at your screen. Clemson, Texas. 7-7. Penn State versus Boise State. Watch party, December 31st. Most definitely. Most definitely. All right. Can Clemson make it 2 for 2? Score some points on their second drive? Maybe I should have put a poll up here. Let you guys vote on it. Sacked. Well, I'm not going to put the poll up now because it was a sack. Holy smoke. Second and long. They got the Klubnik. Right tackle got beat. Third and long. Third and about 14, I'm guessing. Third and 14. Clemson's offense meeting adversity for the first time in this game. That Texas defense is fast. They can tackle. They've got guys all over the field. All over the field. A little screenplay. Oh, boy, they got... Are they going to give it to him? Did Phil Moffitt get a first down? Boy, they sealed off that beautifully. Clemson's downfield blocking on that play was beautiful. I don't know. He might have been short. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Boy, that was close. You couldn't really see. That they sealed that off beautifully. That was a beautifully executed play. 4th and 1. They're going to go for it on their 35-yard line. Holy smokes. Gonna drop them off sides. Timeout, Clemson. Boy, that is a half a yard. That's not even a full yard. That is a half a yard. Are they going to try to challenge this? End of the first quarter. Give them time to think about it. Again, ESPN, it's okay. ESPN, it's okay if you show us a replay. God. Got to move in the pocket. Dabo's going for it. We'll see. It's a half a yard. It's not a full yard. A little bit of a push with the quarterback sneak. I think with Klubnik's athletic ability, you know what? I think maybe they should go for it. They're on the road. 11.5-point underdogs. You're trying to pull the upset. Go for it. I say go for it, Dabo. Go for it. Oh, I'm sorry. TNT. My bad. ESPN production, TNT, whatever. I'm going to blame them all. They're going to punt it. They're not going to go for it. Texas has a stop. Ooh, first down and 10 at the 36-yard line. Decent field position for Texas. Second and 9. Texas runs it on first down. The Longhorns had success on the ground in their first possession, which is good news for the Longhorns because they haven't consistently had that this year. Look at that. Wow. Wow. Weisner. Telling you what, guys. I'm telling you what, the Longhorns running game is on point early in this game. I'm in a little bit of a shock here. This is great news for the Longhorns. Wow, 2 missed tackles, got to the outside. First down, Texas. .38-yard line of Clemson, first down and 10. 13 minutes ago in the second quarter. Again, another handoff. Again, another big gain. Jayden Blue! Jayden Blue! Touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
'Texas is running all over Clemson early in this game. What a shocker. What a shocker. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Texas touchdown. (14-7). Clemson has got to slow that down. My goodness. Dabo should have went for it. Well, he's probably going to have to get more aggressive here. Go Black 45. Clemson is going to have to score on every possession. Texas has taken the lead. Tom Fornelli, Clemson's rush defense has been booty most of the season, and it's looking pretty booty today. Pretty bad, pretty bad. Larry the GM, Wisner, and Jadon Blue. Beautiful. 14-7. Well, Clemson's run game is defense is not all that good. But yeah, maybe replica, maybe. The Longhorns have a running game. That booty was in the transfer portal. I got no time for timestamps. I do not edit. Everything you see is live. Do not edit any videos, any episodes. Got no time for timestamps. I'm a very busy man. Very busy man. Well, and we'll get to 5,000 subs whenever we get to 5,000 subs. I appreciate the people who come and watch our show. We'll see if Clemson can respond back. Oh, he stayed on his feet. 45-40 out to the 40-yard line. My goodness, a broken tackle. You don't see that very often. That is Adam Randall. My goodness. Clemson is a little bit thin at running back going into this game. A little bit thin at running back. Phil Maffa has an injury. Second stringer's out. The third stringer, they're putting Randall back there. My goodness. Wow. Thank you, Colorado State Rambling Rams. Tim W., thank you. Appreciate it. Colorado State is represented in the chat room. Boy, Randall's getting some... another 4 yards. Wow. All right, I'll look at it. Rock and Rant. I'll let my producer take care of that when he gets back into town. Second and 6. Big sack! Holy smoke! Klubnik, you got to get away. You got to get away. You got to have a more, you got to get out of there earlier. Big sack by Texas. 3rd and long. Wow. Their Longhorns defense, baby. That Longhorns defense. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at those long arms by Burke. Long arms. 3rd and long. Kerry Gold Knowles, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Let's help Greg get to the next level. I appreciate the generosity. Kerry Gold Knowles, thank you very much. Yeah, I never used AI. I don't use it. I don't use it for anything. And I'm not, you go ahead and use it all you want, but this is, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm looking for a weather update on the Ohio State. At Ohio State. Looking for a weather update. The NBA, maybe, this is probably a stupid idea, but maybe the NBA should spend money inside their arenas, and maybe they're going to have to widen the court. Widen the court and move back that 3-point line. Because right now the NBA is a 3-point shooting contest. That's all you get in the NBA right now. 3-point shooting contest. 4th and 16, Clemson punting the ball away. Maybe AI can help make picks. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Don't you know I'm Greg the Gold right now? Don't you know I'm on a roll? I'm 5-0 in the bowl games and the playoffs. Fair catch. 1st and 10, Texas 12-yard line. We're not gonna dwell on the past. We're not gonna dwell on the fact that I Lost. During the regular season. We got a flag on Clemson here. Second and 1. J-Don Blue. First down Longhorns. First down Longhorns. And it doesn't look like right now. I mean, it's still early. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. But Clemson, do they have an answer? I mean, can they even make the adjustments here to slow down this running attack from the Longhorns? Holy smokes. Back to pass, Quinn Ewers. He wide open! He caught it! First down, Golden. That's a catch. First down, Golden. Oh! Good hands, young man. Good hands. 28-yard line of Clemson. Quinn Ewers. Oh, they're just running all over Clemson. They're running all over Clemson. Quinn Ewers is comfortable. He is so comfortable out there. Why wouldn't he? It's 2nd and 4. Hammer Henderson. Thank you for the update. Expecting 19 degrees Fahrenheit. Wind chill, I believe. Got it. Thank you, Hammer Henderson. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. 2nd and 4. Look at that big hole. And look at Wisner finish the run. Look at him finish that run. Woo! The Longhorns are rolling. Those are big holes, my friends. Those, I don't know. I mean, can Clemson even make the adjustments? At the 16-yard line. Look at that. Nobody around. It is an absolute blowout at the line of scrimmage. That is a touchdown.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Clemson is going to have to respond. Clemson is going to have to go for it on 4th down and 1, Dabo. The next time, if you get that situation again, you're going to have to throw all caution to the wind. Because you right now cannot slow down this Longhorns offense at all. Greg, it just got loud in here. Hook 'em. Larry the Jam watching it with his family, his loved ones. Holy smokes. 21-7. Okay. So here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Lorenzo Haynes says no, the NBA needs to get rid of the three-point line altogether. Then they need to destroy the AAU development. Yeah, I don't know. They're either going to have to get rid of the three-point line, or they're going to have to move it out. And the only way you can move it out if you widen the court. Because even if you move it out from the top of the perimeter, you still got all that sideline. I don't know. I do not know. Maybe they have to get rid of it because it is boring to watch. It is. Yeah. Bring back hand checking and physicality. Yeah, you could hand check at the perimeter. I mean, Michael Jordan did what he did when hand checking was part of the NBA defense. That's what makes Michael Jordan's success even greater. I mean, if Michael Jordan was playing in today's NBA with no hand checking at the perimeter, no hand checking at the three-point line, Michael Jordan practicing Michael Jordan would be averaging, I mean, forget about it. (21-7). Clemson needs to respond. Clemson needs to respond here. The offense is going to have to carry the load because the defense has no answers. Good tackle. But again, you're going against the Longhorns defense, which is at a high elite level in all the college football. First and 10. Klubnik's going to run it. Got some running room there. It's going to be 2nd and 3. Clemson needs a 7-minute drive here. Clemson needs a 7-minute drive that ends up with some points. Randall's back there. Klubnik is going wide. They're going to do some Wildcat stuff. Randall it's a tackle for loss. Burke with the big tackle, showing dominance out there. It's 3rd and long. Phil Maffa with that injury. We talked about it. Clemson is so thin at the running back position. Top running back injured. RB2 is injured, out for the year. RB3 has got no experience. They've now got Randall in the game, who's not even a interception, picked off. Texas has got the ball. First down and 10, and we're not looking at the mariachi once again. No mariachi in the middle of the third quarter. I'm afraid to tell you all, no mariachi music. This game is going to be, it looks like all indications are, this game is going to be a blowout city, Bob. Blowout city. He just... Dabo Swinney trying to keep his quarterback's head in the game. Well, that was a good run. Jadon Blue, good cut, good cut, good cut. 2nd and 3. About 2nd and 3. What a great cut by Jadon Blue on that carry. 2nd and 2. All right, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. Clemson made a little bit of a stop there. 3rd and 1. No mariachi. It don't look like it's going to happen. Oh, Clemson rises up and stops. 4th and 1. Now what does Sarkisian do? It looks like he's going for it. Sarkisian is trying to put the knife in. 4th and 1. No hesitancy. Dabo Swinney cheering his guys on. We got an I formation. Jadon Blue. He gets the pitch. Oh, he did not make it. Clemson with a big tackle. Clemson with a stop. Now, Tigers, take this ball. And you got to go all the length of the field. Get that touchdown. Make it a game at half. For now, you have avoided the blowout. Maria Hernandez Garcia Flugar. Hola, amigos. The moderator, the one who rules with an iron fist, is keeping an eye on everybody. So pay attention, behave yourself. Although Mireya is going to a party. She's going to a party, so it's only going to be temporary. Ooh. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Clemson needs a 3 minute and 57 second drive. Ending up with a touchdown to get themselves back into this game. Do not give the ball back to the Longhorns. If you want to have a chance here. Klubnik, I don't know what's going on there. I do not know what's going on there. Holy smokes. Was that a pass to Antonio Williams? Oh, it was. Ooh, that's close. That's close, ladies and gentlemen. But maybe no cigar on that. They're going to review it. Mireya says, thanks for everything you do for us. She's talking about you guys in the PATC chat room, the PATC family. Okay, I think his foot might have been in. Yeah, they might give him that. Larry, the GM, thinks he trapped it. I think his foot was down. Very close call. Very close call. Incomplete. After the review, play stance as called. I think we got a, third and long here. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. Again, knocked down at the line of scrimmage. It looks like Klubnik went a little bit sidearm on that. Let's take a look. Texas is going to get the ball back. Well, good play by 45. I think that would have been a first down. That wide receiver was open. Clemson's going to have to punt it. Texas is going to get the ball back again before the end of the half. They have an opportunity to go up 3 touchdowns. An opportunity to go 3 touchdowns. Texas fumbled it, but they got the ball back again. Oh! Oh, that could have worked. Good defense by Clemson. I like the play design. Texas, Sarkisian. Sarkisian is a mad scientist. A mad scientist. What was it? That was a great play. Ooh, we got an injury here for Texas. Couple guys down here. This is not good. I do not like to see this. Who is down? Who is down? I do not like to see Wisner limping. Hopefully Wisner's okay. Again, we had Jeremiah Love get nicked up yesterday. Wisner's up, but man, he looks, let's just say he looks gingerly walking off the field. Cam Williams still down. Get up, big guy, get up. Yeah, Wisner, we'll see. We may not see him again until the next week's game. He's testing it. He's testing it. Get him up. Okay, the big guy is injured. He's not just hurt, he's injured. Cameron Williams. Yeah, that's big guy's hurting. Bo Weevil, Mr. Clemson Tiger in the house. Thanks for coming on in, Bo Weevil. Appreciate it. Second and 16. Well, I like the play call, but 6-yard loss and you got a couple guys injured. Oh! Oh, God, that was going to be a good offensive play. That's a pick six. Oh, geez, that's a flag. It's a flag. It's a flag. Pass interference, something, holding. Another guy's down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Another offensive lineman is down for the... God, you know, the pass hit him in the hands on stride. It was a good throw by Quinn Ewers. A very good throw. And then the blind block by Clemson, which is a good call because you got to have that guy square at you to make that block. Your shoulders have to be square on that. That was a good call by the ref. Good call by the ref, in my opinion. You can't be... your shoulders have got to be square on that. You can't do that, my man. Cannot do that. Yeah, and that's how you get people hurt. That's how you get people injured. You got to get square to that guy. Now, I still believe 100% that South Carolina got screwed against LSU because the quarterback and the defender were completely square, and South Carolina defenders just went like that, hit him in the chest, and Nussmeier went down like he got shot out of a cannon or shot from a cannon. But this is different. Blind side block. Anyways, it don't matter. Clemson 46-yard line. You had to call that penalty. Klubnik, slant pass, Antonio Williams down at the 35-yard line. 2 minutes and 33 to go. That was not a good block. Come on, guys. That was not a good... You can't block like that. You cannot do a blind side like that. Klubnik. Good run. Second and 5. 2-minute timeout, 21-7, Texas. Clemson, can they add a touchdown here? Can they do it? Can they get it done? Infamous says it was a bad call. I know you all hate Texas, but try to be objective. Well, the chat room does, yeah, there's some there is a Texas anti-Texas, they're also anti-ACC, anti-Big 12, anti-Big 10, pretty much everything. At the end of the season, maybe only one team is any good. Everyone else sucks. According to the college football reporters, that always seems to be the case. Good news, good news, good news, good news, good news for the Louisville Cardinals. They got Clev Lubin. Clev Lubin is a great pass rusher. Coastal Carolina in the portal, and the Louisville Cardinals were able to get him in the portal. Great news for Louisville. Great news for the Louisville Cardinals. That Lubin going to ACC country, Louisville Cardinals. Great pickup. Great pickup. Great pickup. Wesco, Wesco is going to be a guy next year, number 12 for Clemson. Wait till next year, number 12, baby. He's going to be a player. He's going to be a player. Oh! Picked up! Oh! That was almost a pick. That would have been a beautiful play. 2nd and 10. Yep, Clev Lubin is a ball player in the Louisville Cardinals that got themselves a ball player. Man, that would have been something else. If 2nd and 10. Quarterback draw. 3rd and about 5.5. third and about 5.5, 1:43 to go in the second quarter. You need points on this, Clemson. Right? You got yourself a turnover. You need points on this. 3rd and 5. Third and 5. Klubnik rolling out. Not even close. Now what do you do? Kick the field goal? I would take the points, guys. Take the points. You got to take the points. There we go. There we go. Could be 21-10 here. You got to take the points. Texas is still going to have some time on the clock. Who starts the ball in the second half? Does anybody remember? Who starts the ball in the second half? (21-10). You're correct. Rock and Rant. Rock and Rant. A lot better memory than I have. A lot higher IQ than I got. He can just grab that out of the old memory bank, and I'm sitting here struggling. I have no idea. 21-10 Texas. Texas will have the ball here, and then they will start the ball at the start of the second half. Texas can really make some hay here. The Longhorns, 2 drives before Clemson touches the ball again. You know Sarkisian's going to be aggressive. And Clemson did no favors kicking that kickoff out of bounds. Wisner, 10 carries, 80 yards. Is Wisner okay? Is Wisner okay? Later the jam per Anwar Richardson. Texas Center Jake Majors has left the medical tent and is heading to the locker room. Right tackle Cam Williams is currently on the sidelines. And where's Wisner? Oh! Almost picked off. Not on the same page. All right, settle down, Quinn. Settle down, settle down. Everybody settle down. That could have been an interception. Could have been, but it wasn't. You know what? I'd run the ball right here. Right here. Run that ball. Run that ball. 1:29. Nope, back to pass again. Oh, that was a beautiful design play. Beautiful design play. Jadon Blue. Sarkisian. 44-yard line. There you go. Go back to running that football. You got plenty of time. A minute to go in the second quarter. You got 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. Run it again. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball. Run that ball. Third and 3. Quinn Ayers down to the 23-yard line. Using his legs. First down, Longhorns. Good first down. Plenty of time. 33 seconds. 2 timeouts. I do not have a take on Charles Brantley. Michigan State secondary has been bad for 5 years. That's all I can say in general. It's been the worst part of their football team. Kind of like the West Virginia Mountaineers secondary. Now, I don't know. This year, I love the defensive coordinator, Joe Rossi. I don't know anything. I don't know if Brantley is a, I don't know, to be honest with you. 2nd and 3, 21-10. Texas trying to improve on their lead. 11-point lead. Quinn, wide open! Gunner, Helm, touchdown!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
No mariachi. No mariachi. Gunnar Helm, baby. He's had quite the first half. Quite the first half. Does Dabo keep his job? Yes, he will. He'll keep his job. Clemson just won the ACC championship. Big underdog to Texas. All right. 28 seconds to go at halftime. I'm going to be taking about a 15 to 20 minute break. And I'm going to come back. We're going to enjoy the second half together. So I will be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. Going to check up on the mother Remember, she was rooting for Dabo Sweeney. She's not going to be happy. Once again, she's not going to be happy. She was rooting against Notre Dame. She was rooting against Texas. I don't know what she did in the Penn State SMU game. So she will not be fired. She will not be happy, I should say. Yep, 3 blowouts. We'll see what game 4. We'll see what happens with game 4. Klubnik back to pass. First down. See if they try to run one more play. They do have a timeout. The teams at home who are favored have won. Six seconds to go. Hauser has a monster of a leg. We know about that. I don't think they're going to get him close enough, though. Are they? I don't think they can get him close enough. I don't know how they would do this. I don't know about this. I don't think they're going to get him close enough. All right, end of the half. End of the half. I will come back in 15 to 20 minutes. I will see you guys then. Thanks for showing up. Hopefully you come back in the second half as we do PATC watch party. We'll see you in a bit. All right, guys. We've run into a situation in where my wife, I told her she made all this food and she got picked up and they're at a party, whatever. But I'm the only one here with the 91-year-old mother, and I got to take care of a bunch of issues here. So we are going to shut this down. It's 31-10 Texas. We've been on the air for 4 hours and 17 minutes. And now I don't have the little general. I'm going to try to get the mother in a comfortable spot and for the rest of the evening, and hopefully we can come on live again. We're planning on the Buckeyes versus those Volunteers, Ohio State and Tennessee. So we are going to come on live later on tonight if everything goes well, and I think it will, but nothing serious, but just got to take care of a bunch of issues. And by the time that's over, and this game's 31-10. So whatever. I think we've been on the air for 4 hours. We'll do another live stream for the Buckeyes and the Volunteers. I want to thank everybody who's joined us. I do appreciate you coming on in. I really, really, really do watch parties. We have a great time. George Holton, BJ, Kerry Gold Nose, Brickbat, Leslie A. Hill, Ryan Willie, Heartbreak 25, MBM. And again, Kerry Gold Nose, once again, the monster donations. Thank you guys so very much. Go Black 45, a member of the PATC community for 9 months. Holy smokes. Go Black 45. Go Black 45. You are hereby knighted, cloak, and dagger. I apologize to Go Black 45 for not getting to that earlier, but I do want to thank you all for joining us. We are going to close it down for now. Look for us to be popped back up. If you haven't done so, please subscribe to our channel. Open up those notifications. Smash that like button before you leave if you've enjoyed our content. And we'll see you later tonight. If not, we'll see you tomorrow, whenever. We're not going anywhere here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner. Texas Longhorns 31, Clemson 10. We got one more game left to go in the first round of the playoffs. Buckeyes, Volunteers. Should be a good one. I'll see you then. Until next time, make sure you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.